Good afternoon, good evening. I think it's actually good evening. How we doing today? All we're doing is sitting here. We're not driving anywhere today. I just figured I'd throw us a little live up while we're sitting here waiting, doing a 34-hour restart. Which, give me just a second, I'll let you know what time we actually will be able to leave in the morning. Even though we probably won't leave at that time, but that's what time we'll be able to, if we just so choose to. Alright. Our 34-hour restart will be complete in 12 hours and 45 minutes from now. So, let's see. It's 4:43. That means, yeah, right around 7 o'clock should complete our 34-hour restart, right around 7 a.m. And 7 a.m. is a good time for us to leave. So, just about, we'll have just enough time to complete that restart, which will take us, as of right now, we got 34 hours and 24 minutes left on our 70-hour clock. So we wait, till 7 a.m. ish, maybe a few minutes after. Then that'll reset us back to 70. And I think I was thinking that we done our last restart here in Baldwin, which I know I've gotten the title Jacksonville. That's what the GPS says is Jacksonville. But I know this is actually Baldwin, I guess. But no, it's not where we got our last reset, because that was Lubbock, Texas. That was only because it was 4th of July. If it hadn't been for that, we probably wouldn't have got the reset there. Now, the video that I uploaded this morning, that took...
Chapter 3, Isabella's POV.
That took 2 hours and... right at 2 hours to upload that. So, I've been giving it some thought. We're just looking at the trucks coming in, going out. We was, see, when we parked last night, we was over there about where the orange truck's at right now. When we got back this morning, we was all the way at the end to the left here. And, I seen, that's the reason why I didn't start earlier, because we was all the way at the back end of the parking lot. But, here about an hour ago, this spot opened up, so I pulled this up here so that now we actually can see all the trucks coming in to get fuel, which has not been very busy. I guess what is today, Saturday? Maybe that's why. But now with the 15-minute video that I uploaded this morning, that took 2 hours last night to actually upload that video, and that's the second time, the second attempt on uploading it. I'll get the, let me see. I'm going to share the link with, here in the comments right quick. That way, if you didn't get a chance to see it and you want to go see it, then click this link here and it'll take you to it. Like I said, it's about 15 minutes long. It took us 2 hours to upload, so what I keep getting at is I'm seriously thinking of going ahead and getting that Starlink, hopefully just so we can upload videos better, more efficiently than what we've been uploading. Now what I'll do is I'll go in and pin that. That way it stays there. It'll take a minute to get it pinned though. I gotta turn the pinning phone on. But we got it. Looks like a pretty gloomy day. I was going to get out and walk around with the camera, but man, I don't want to walk up on no alligator out there. I was going to walk us over to the train yard, but I just don't think that I'd be able to get in the train yard too well. Plus, it's on the other side of the interstate. 10-4. Appreciate you watching. That's the first one of them videos that I've done like that, where I mix the time lapse with a POV. And I actually like the music that I found for that one a whole lot better than any of the others that I've done so far. So far, the more I mess with the editing app, though, the more stuff I find. Well, now it's just a matter of getting the phone to light up. There we go. But yeah, since with it being so taken so, because the Walmart, I don't know, I guess it's my laptop is not letting me upload videos on the Walmart Wi-Fi anymore like it used to be, like it used to do. So I ended up using my hotspot to do it. Dang it. Ended up having to use my hotspot to do it, which took forever. Hello, Cat Mom. How you doing? I was walking back from outside from the store right before we started this live stream up. Apparently, there was somebody over there airing his tire up. Put too much air in it or something, because, man, that thing popped. Good God, when it did, I thought I was going to drop. It scared the crap out of me. Look at that. Randy Kinder said, hello from the Ride Along Gang. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Over on Fry TV. Fry's got a live going right now. I will throw the link up in the comments, in our comments. Wait a minute. Almost, I almost threw his link up in his own comments. Dang it, I forgot to get his link. How you doing from the Netherlands, Patrick? Wait a minute. Dang it. Let me go get his. I'm going to grab his link. Because that's what I was fixing to do, and I almost grabbed his link and put it in his own channel. Only if you're coming down from Maryland. No more boats. Make sure I give him a thumbs up. Alright. But yeah, it took so freaking long to upload that video. It took 2 hours on my AT&T hotspot. jetpack. It took 2 hours to upload that 15-minute video this morning. The whole time that they was unloading us, I was uploading that video, and it uploaded like 5 minutes before they called me and told me to come get my paperwork. So I'm definitely gonna have to figure out something different as far as the uploads go, because used to, on any of my longer uploads, like 10 minutes or longer, I would use the Wi-Fi there at the Walmart facility. And the last 2 times that I've tried to do that, it wouldn't let me. It would let me sign on to it, but it wouldn't let me get on the internet or get into YouTube or anything, because it's an unsecure network. And now before, see, I was uploading 5 and 6 videos when we would stop at the Walmarts, and now the last 2 times, and I thought the last time, I thought it was just because it was Los Lunas, because I've always had problems getting it to do at Los Lunas for some reason or other. I've always, from the get-go, had problems there. So I thought that's what it was just that. And last night I went to try to upload this morning's video, and it wouldn't let me on there. So I don't know if it's an update that my laptop needs or what it is, but I'm looking into. I know I said I was going to wait on getting Starlink until they come out with the in-motion usable satellite, but I'm thinking I may go ahead and order the Starlink. That way, like, whenever we are unloading, I can grab up a video and upload it. Or if we're sitting like this right here, I can run off of its internet and do the live streams. We won't be able to live stream while we're driving with it, and that was the whole main reason why I wanted it, was to do that. And I know a few others, that was their purpose too. And I got to thinking, I thought, well, if I go ahead and order it now, then maybe we would get grandfathered in on the unlimited internet. But want me on the panel? In order for me to get on the panel, I'd have to do it through my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi's not. It's just not good enough. Appreciate it, Bill. Because I can't get on the panel through the phone that's actually live streaming right now, I don't think. Well, I would store it in the truck. Except for when we park, then put it, outside so it could pick up the reception. But I still don't know if I want to get it yet or not, because that's what I was going to say. The reason why I was thinking of getting it now was because, right now it's unlimited internet usage, and I was wanting to get grandfathered in on it, but Starlink is that pay-as-you-go basis, therefore you don't get grandfathered in on pay-as-you-goes. Yeah, me and Fry started up just pretty close to the same time. If I'd have known, I would have waited on this one, and I would have went in there. They're working on it. They're working on it. It was explained to me that it has to be used, which I don't know. They might have it fixed now to where you can use it while you're driving. All right, here let me sign this back onto the internet, and I'll pop into their chat or pop into their panel for a few minutes if it'll let me. Wait a minute. Actually, I might be able to use Love's Wi-Fi. Let's look and see. I don't know what Love's charges you for their Wi-Fi. I forgot about that. I forgot all about that. That's one thing about Love's. They don't charge for parking or this or that, but if you want to use their Wi-Fi, you do have to pay for that. All right, I'm going to turn this Bluetooth off. I'm going to flip over here to Fry TVs for a few minutes. I don't know how long, but for a few minutes. I'm going to keep this live up. That's on the dash. I'm keeping that up, but I'm going to hop in on his panel for a minute. in there for a second, but
we already got somebody asking about my personal life. So no, I think Nightbot's a little jealous of it. I'll tell you about his personal life. Okay?
well, I'm in here, but it's not got me opened up. I don't know what to do.
Don't say.
Yeah, somebody's asking about Ginger, which I know where that question comes from. So yeah, Ginger is just fine. She's in her new market. Yeah, I know what they're digging at. They're asking those questions. Nice try. But no, I think Nightbot's getting a little jealous because Nightbot's been watching her on Facebook. There's a lot of emails that have been requesting friendship on Facebook. I think Nightbot's a little jealous.
Can't mom, are you alright? Good for you.
I don't know, it's not
I know I'm not punishment on Tangier.
unlocking my
It's
screen.
all good.
So everybody watching, make sure y'all jump over on Prime, like, sub, and subscribe. Ride Along Game, help do. DY Guy, Jennifer, Texas Girl. And don't forget me.
Never forget you.
Actually, I want everybody to unsubscribe from my channel. When I get back down to 2,000 subs, we're going to start something pretty cool.
Alright, this is what I got. It's showing me here to be in there, but it's not putting me up on the screen, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Well, this, maybe somebody keeps hitting that thing on replay.
Entry code is 2 right there. Bounce confidence in our electrical process. Air power, assist the team.
Okay, everybody here.
So you can tell them that I'm trying. It's just it's not.
Can everybody leave, please? We're getting an echo back.
Entry code is to restore America's confidence in our electrical process. Power, assist engagement. And I'm sure protect America and organization.
Because my picture is showing black and white, so I don't know what it is that I need to do
Today, we are announcing a partnership between our two organizations.
to flip it over there.
ProtectAmerica.org, a national effort to educate citizens, equip sheriffs, and protect our elections. That's why we're kicking off this effort today, bringing citizens and sheriff together around the country.
I'm doing something wrong, or I've not got something right. I don't know what it is.
So many voters are just confused about the ever-changing election rules. Downright angry about the lack of accountability for those election process break down.
I don't know. I'm trying.
That's exactly what we need. All of us. Armed and equipped. Citizens ready to vote. Sheriffs ready to enforce the law.
the screen. I've got it up.
Yeah, it's clear.
It's just, it's got my screen, which is, there we go. Now I'm on that. All right. I don't know though. And my screen. No, we hadn't.
Hey, right along, how's it going?
50-50. We're sitting here on break, doing a 34-hour restart. Can y'all hear me?
What do you think of the? Yeah, I can hear you. What do you think of the setup there, boss?
It's pretty good. It took me a minute to get in, but
Yeah, you didn't pop up till the video was done, did you, Bobby?
what's that?
Said you didn't pop up till the commercial was done playing.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. Yep.
Protect America, not vote.
Right. I can't stay on too long though. I'm working off of my Wi-Fi, and I don't have a lot of it. So, but my chat was saying that you guys was wanting me to pop in, so or hop in on the panel. So I figured I'd pop in for a few.
No. Yeah, we're trying something different here. Been a little experimenting with this. It seems to be working pretty good.
Yeah.
Like I was saying earlier, you know, I got a couple. I got to pay for this platform, so I've got it where I can have a couple people, or a couple of my mods that's got hard lines run as servers. That way, I don't run if you know I get in a bad situation where I'm losing my screen.
Right.
They can keep the show going
Oh.
until I get to an area where my internet pops back up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying.
You know how it is.
Yeah. I know all too well how that works. Got one backing up beside us. How much money do I put into diesel every week? Is that what you asked? I usually fill up 2 to 3 times a week, and on average, $900 per time.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's at least $1,800 a week. It depends on how much running we do, which is quite a bit right now in the summertime. So usually we do fill up around 3 times, and that's around 900, maybe a little less, sometimes a little more. So average about 900 3 times a week.
You still haul onions?
We'll haul onions all summer.
Does that pay pretty good?
Yeah, it pays pretty good. Keeps me floating.
Are those yellow or white onions?
I think they're the yellow ones. Yeah. We do haul some of the red ones, but they're mostly the yellow ones.
Yeah, I saw you get inspected the other day on the street.
That's the first, and I've been driving since '99. That's the second time throughout my whole career that I've ever had my load inspected.
You think it's because of what happened in San Antonio
Say again?
years ago? What happened in San Antonio a few years ago?
I don't know. I think they're actually supposed to do a lot more inspecting than they really do. is maybe I can go through at the right times or something. I don't know. I think
Are you running a van or what?
reefer.
Reefer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've run dry vans throughout most 98% of my career, but I switched over to this company. It's 100% reefer, so that's what I've been with. It's alright. I like dry vans a little better, but I don't mind the reefer.
Well, me, I run flatbed. I know those flatbedders, when they haul onions, they usually have it tarp. They pull up the tarp
Yeah.
when it's dry, but then when it starts raining, they have to cover the load with the tarp. So it's like tarp, that's tarp, you know.
Right. And plus the flatbeds, what they run on average with the onions, I think maybe 500 miles at most. We run these.
I don't know.
We run these. All of them comes out of Array, New Mexico, and we bring them to Florida, South Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, Louisiana, Mississippi. I think maybe one or just a few loads might go to Missouri, but not many. Semi scratching Ernie, how you doing? I got my chat going too, sorry about that.
No, that's fine.
That's the reason why
I have never heard, I don't ever haul any food stuff. I mean, more or less, I either haul industrial, oil field,
okay.
equipment, stuff like that. I try to stay away from all the food stuff.
Right. Too much stuff can get rejected doing the food loads. Hang on just a second, I'll be right back. Hey, Mark, you still got your ranch, right? Sheesh.
So somebody in my chat's asking if I'll ever get back to restreaming again. Tommy Tim has been doing, he can pull the hours way better. My workload has changed.
Is Mark still got the wrench on his?
In my personal life with keeping up with stuff. I'm redoing the front yard. So here's what's going on. The
Okay,
neighbors are
Tim, so
selling
appreciate
their
it, Sonic.
house. I promised them that I would make my yard a yard of the month when they're selling their house. So I got a couple more weeks before their house goes up for sale. So I've been focusing on that. I got a lot of work to do, so I'm working on that project, and my workload has changed, obviously. And Tommy Timber, he's doing a great job with restreaming, so why step on his toes whenever, he's holding the fort down right there. So I think the days of fry TV, deep fried channels are long gone. I don't know. We'll just have to see. Things can always change.
Hey, G, can you drop that link in here for the Cloud Hub for the USLA so I can pull it up there on the screen for everybody?
So say never say go jinx yourself.
Stephanie Black says, okay, never gonna be here again. I'll take care of that for you. I'm gonna hide you from the chat room. There you go. You don't have to worry about that. So go take your drama somewhere else. This is not where you, if you want to know about my personal life,
I was
friend me on Facebook and then we can voice chat. We can talk all you want to talk.
I was messing around with some stuff and I accidentally demodded. I think I accidentally demodded Mark and I accidentally demodded the info bot. It was something I was messing with and I accidentally demodded those two and was making sure I got them remodded both. everything's showing up better now. There for a minute I wasn't able to see much of anything.
She's still in there. What about you, Jennifer? Can you drop that information about Cloud Hub and USLA, please, sir?
I already dropped it.
Oh, you did? I must have missed it.
Yeah.
Click on it, bring it up on the screen, and please. Show it. You got it, G?
I already dropped it in chat.
I know.
YouTube is behind. It takes a little bit for it to show up.
It's there. Just click on it. Show it. There we go. It's right across, right along his face.
That'll work. That'll work. Here, let's. How about that?
So everybody, if you haven't done so yet, please hop over there to Cloud Hub. Get signed up for the USLA. That's the United States Liberty Alliance. Select your state. Get involved in your state. Please start having these rallies in the states. I'd like to come see y'all, so we can come pull and blow them horns for you, show you some love and support. So again, USLA over on Cloud Hub, go there and sign up, get involved.
I think that's the first time I've had somebody my chat a long time.
Oh shit,
What happened?
there went that damn thing again.
You got low pressure?
Yep. Son of a freaking.
Uh-oh. Better get on the side.
Damn it.
How much time do you have when that goes?
Freaking. That's it. Pressure
That's it.
went.
Yeah, when the pressure goes, it's pretty much instant. I had that problem when I ran over the gator, like about a month back.
Everything blew apart again up there.
Is it that fitting?
It's just stupid fitting. The fitting.
Yeah.
We have another one. Look around back here. Oh, shit.
That
Well,
was,
at least it wasn't raining and you weren't going around a curve or something. That would have been,
Oh, this is bullshit.
So did you get the truck stopped
good though when you can fix it yourself.
Yeah. Ron, have you ever had that happen to you?
Not necessarily that piece that he's showing, but now, what was it, last month I think it was, we ran over the gator, the tire tread, and it ripped my air hose off of the brake chamber, and it locks the brakes down pretty well instantly. Once I got pulled off the emergency lane, that was it. I was done. Couldn't move until I got it fixed. But I had to call a mechanic in to fix that.
Did you say you ran over a gator?
It's tire tread. We call them gators out here.
Yeah.
Tire tread from another truck or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cab or something.
yeah, and when they're laying out on the side on the interstate like that, we call them gators.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Alright, let's see what we got her.
Do you think it's getting hot or is it vibrating?
I think it's getting hot. I'm gonna get some pieces, some compression fittings. I'm gonna fix that shit, a T or maybe a 90 or something like that. I'm done with that.
Yeah, maybe if you could extend the line and coil it so it can cool up if the air is getting hot. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, it's plastic. I'm telling you right now, that thing is not DOT. I mean,
And is this on your trailer or your truck where it's breaking?
it's on my truck.
Now, for anybody that's wondering what this is in the background, if Cat Mom would throw the link up to the video that I'm on right now.
We all just seen an emergency procedure in a truck.
That way everybody knows what the background noise is.
We're going around the corner.
If you want to go over there and check it out and see.
It'll just lock up on you, right?
Oh, yeah, it does, because that's what the spring brakes are for. So that's the second time in a month I blew one of them apart. So, back home here. Luckily, I don't see no black marks back there, but everything locked up. I mean, y'all heard it.
Last time was Roxbury.
No, it was, Girlfriend, Texas.
We had the same problem in Roxbury.
No, that was the, spring valve back here on the back of the trailer. Took that apart. No, they didn't have that damn part. And I had to take it apart and clean it. And I kind of flipped that damn, I had to lift it on the diaphragm in it up a little bit. Nobody had the part. I thought it was stuck.
I know my mic is like muted.
That flip is good. That flip.
What, those little fittings? Shit, I don't know.
This is what we got going.
I'm just glad I had that extra. I got some extra ones of those because I had a hard time even finding those things. But I'm gonna take them. They don't make it in a brass fitting, a compression fitting. That little line, because that's what it is. Guess there's some showed up. So what happened is it blew out the bottom this time. So you have these little compression deals where it just goes on the tubing. So these things here just locks on the plastic tubing. Well, it literally blew the lock out, blew it apart.
That's a quick release, ain't it?
That's a second. Yeah, it's a quick release.
Okay.
He's quick, didn't it?
Oh yeah, it blew the other part off of it. It was stuck on the line. It's somewhere around here. But yeah, that's two of these pieces of shit that's done it.
And your pressure's not running too high when that's happening.
No, it's running normal. I'm running normal pressure. But it's literally right there in that area where that cluster of Moses is, right there where it comes
y'all for checking out our uploaded video.
That air pressure dropped, you know. So, how long did that one take to fix?
That was quick.
Took you longer to find it than fix it. Took you longer to find the part than fix it.
Well, I told my wife, parts. She found parts.
I think that was what, less than 5 minutes for sure.
Yeah.
That's like, hey, that's like something she can see in a racetrack.
Yep.
NASCAR driver jumped out. NASCAR stopped.
Let's see. Hang on a second. I'll see if I can't get it up there.
Now, but here's the serious thing about this. Now, y'all know my wife drives, and she's deaf. I heard that thing blow, so I was able to get pulled over quicker. If she had been a driver, she would have heard that blow. That's one of the things that scares the shit out of me. That, you know, or the alarm go off, it would have taken her a second to react to that. And it's nothing bad about her. I'm not saying anything bad about her, but that's just one issue that's worries me. You know what I'm saying?
That was me that threw that up there. For everybody that's wondering about the talking in the background, the link that we just posted up, click over to that link and you'll be able to see what's going on in the background.
Address where you can make some kind of flashing deal or something.
The only other thing I could have thought of is to tell, you know,
You are welcome.
you know, I'm talking about only problem is now, I hear it so fast, and I'm like, what concerned me if you driving, you didn't hear it, and all of a sudden the brakes locked up.
In the middle of the lane.
I'd have to like, you know, if I ever do fast, what I'm saying is pull fast. Yeah, that's what she's saying. That kind of scared me.
Yeah, that would be kind of scary because once them brakes lock up and you're in the middle of the lane like that, there's no getting it out of it.
Exactly. I mean, well, here in life, I don't know. It's different. I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna get grass to fresh and try the shit out of it.
It'd still be a good idea to bring up some kind of light.
But everybody just got to see an emergency in a truck. How it happened.
The one that went well, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. One that went well.
Yeah.
Because they're not always that quick and easy to fix, depending on who the driver is, their mechanical ability. Yeah. So it don't always go that
Well,
well.
I'll tell you right now, there's nothing you can do if you didn't have that part. I can tell you that right
Right.
now. It ain't like just having that little quick. It literally took me a week of looking around going to places, even down to the dealer, to see if I can find that part.
It's hard to find those parts.
Yeah. So I bought extras. I bought a couple extras. I don't even know if I ordered some of them from Amazon, but they're all the same deal.
Thank you, Mama Zell. Yeah, when I was looking for those quick releases, it's hard to find the exact size that you need. So when you do find them, it's best to get multiples. Yeah.
splitters or something like that. That way, if you've got a airline that runs in a place where you can cut it, or if you get a puncture or something like that, you can cut it and splice it back together and carry, should carry a little, about a foot or two of airline with you of the different sizes and stuff like that, with the little quick net fittings or something like that. So like something like this here happens, you pull over, make a quick fix. Otherwise, you're gonna have to call a damn wrecker out and come
Maybe
for somebody to bring you apart. Yeah.
maybe sit there for 13 hours.
And something like that you can fix yourself real quick, to save you, basically, that right there probably saved me $300 or $400 service call,
$300 or $400 plus the time, because they don't come out quick when you do them service calls.
Nope. So, like I said, sometimes, there's some things I thought I was screwed on that valve the other day. I was over there at Rock Springs, Wyoming. I called Freightliner, I called Kenworth, I called Fleet Pride, I called some truck pro place, Peterbilt, every damn shop around town, and nobody had that valve.
Right. Yeah, I've been through that before.
And it was all like, that was over the holiday weekend. And I was luckily at Bobcat where I was dropping, and the mechanic was there. Well, I took it off. He's like, well, I got some parts in here, we can take it apart and we'll see if it needs to be cleaned up or something, see if we can fix it. And we took it in there, we took it apart, and that damn diaphragm in there had like some crud on it, a little bit of crud, where it probably wasn't sealing good enough against the roof of that deal, or however it's sealed. And I cleaned that off and put it back together and kind of stuck it on the truck. And I was getting just a little bit of blow by. So I went back in there with I just plugged the hoses in it, hooked the hoses up to it, tested it out, started working. I could still feel a little bit of a blow by on it. And I took it off again, and I was like, you got some dielectric grease in there, and I went in there and wiped everything out real good, and put a little dielectric grease in it, kind of help it maybe do a little bit more of a seal, and come out here, stuck it out, worked perfect, still working. So luckily, I need to actually buy one of those in case it happens again, or get one ordered.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's one of those things, Luckily, I lucked out that I was able to take it apart and get it cleaned up, and have that mechanic there to kind of help me out a little bit with it. But it worked out for the best. Still got to make it home, see my daughter.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to get off here. I'm gonna.
How long will be your family?
So, thanks for stopping by right along. I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, appreciate y'all having me. So that's the first time I've been on a panel like that. which was pretty interesting. Freaking Bojangles earlier. Hang on, I'm gonna put my mic back on. Back to search again. 10-4. That might not have been the right spot for you. But yeah, I went into Bojangles earlier. I was gonna get me a biscuit and gravy. Okay, now last night when I went in there, or this morning, was it last night? Yeah, before we went over to Walmart, I was gonna get me a Cajun filet biscuit, Cajun filet sandwich. We don't have any Cajun fillets left. So I got chicken tenders. Going there this morning to get me a biscuit and gravy. Well, we don't have any gravy. I'm like, what the freaking crap is wrong with you people? The only thing you got is chicken tenders? Is that it? So I ended up getting a bow round. I bit into one of them, and the fried crispy part was harder than my teeth, so I threw them away with a quickness. That's what happened to my one tooth. If you ever notice when I'm talking, it looks like it's missing. Well, it's not half of it, because it was a Bojangles chicken tender. I bit into it and it snapped my tooth in half. I was like, man. What is it? Can't go out? You think everybody might want to go see you walk around? But as I was talking before we went on to the to that restream, I'm thinking about going ahead and ordering the Starlink for better internet, because this AT&T jetpack, it's just not cutting it. It's not unlimited. It's not that great of service. So I think I may go ahead and order the Starlink. Go ahead and just get it. Cheap. I thought I saw you out there walking around earlier, Jay. She was doing the Popeye walk. I don't know if you could see that from the side or not, but what do you want? What do you want? All right, I'm gonna take him out for a walk. I'll be back in a minute. I would take you guys with me, but if I take the phone with me, then I'm gonna be busy watching it and not watching for alligators. He wouldn't stand a chance against an alligator. So I'm just gonna leave the phone sitting here. That way I can keep a better eye on him, plus the people walking around. So people will walk up on him thinking he's nice and cute and want to pet him, and if I'm not paying attention, he'll get bit or something, or he'll bite somebody. Yeah, it looks like it's about to come on. Be right back. inside or not. The big house. Pizza party. I guess I could. What does it mean, Teddy? Bad timing for what? Speaking of, I need to put the address in to the place we're picking up at. Just take that one on out completely. No reason for Teddy Patton to be here talking like that. So just go ahead and block him out of chat completely. See you, Teddy. Have a nice day somewhere else. Now go ahead and block him completely. No timeouts, just complete block. We got a 3-hour drive tomorrow in the morning. We should start our live stream in the morning around 6 a.m. I said 7 earlier, but I think it's actually around 6 or 5, because if we leave at 5, that'll get us there at 8. Yeah, she's out of it. Haber's up here beside me though, believe it or not. Yeah, we'll have to get up around 5 or 6 in order to make it on time, because the pickup is between it's between 8 and 10 in the morning, so we got to be there before 10, but after 8, so somewhere between 5 and 6 o'clock we'll be starting up in the morning. Eastern time. Okay, but now the pricing on the on that Starlink to order it right now, $719. there. Well, we should be running all day tomorrow, so if you don't wake up till a little bit later, that'll all be good. I don't know how long it'll take us to get loaded tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to really fight myself out of bed that early, because we all know I don't like doing anything before 9 a.m. But we'll do it. Well, not while in use or in motion. It doesn't work right now. See, that was the whole thing in ordering it. Yeah, she'll have to. To wake me up. But see, that's the whole thing. That's the whole reason why I've been waiting on ordering it, because it's not, you can't use it while in motion, just like when we're parked, like right here. I'd be able to use it. As of right now, they're supposed to be working on that to where Um, the in motion use will be available soon. But see, that's the thing. That's the reason why I'm wanting to wait on ordering it, because if I ordered it right now and the in motion receiver is different than the one that they've got right now, then I would just have to order another one. And right now, if I ordered it today, it's like I think it was $719 is what I was looking at. And if I ended up 6 months down the road when they do get the in motion one going, it's probably not going to be the same receiver. I probably have to order another one. So that's why I'm kind of holding off because I don't want to order one and then turn right around in 2 months and order another one for another $700. Well, the only thing about Cricket though is Cricket's not it's not available everywhere. Yeah, 719 I think is what it was when I hit the order now button. That's what it popped up with, 719. That's $599 for the receiver plus taxes, and I think that includes the first month service, which is it's like $139 a month. But what got me thinking about going ahead and getting it is because the video that I uploaded this morning, 15 minutes long, it took me 2 hours last night to upload that video off my jetpack, which was it's insanely crazy. That was my second attempt to uploading it. See, I actually uploaded it when we was in Lubbock last week, and it wouldn't complete the upload process. I ended up having to take it back down and redoing it. Yeah, 2 hours for a 15-minute video. That's insane. So I'm thinking, and then plus it's limited. The jetpack it's limited internet. You only get so much, and then it'll shut it off, or it'll shut your usage off. The Starlink's unlimited. And until they get the in motion use satellite or receiver going, I was thinking, get grandfathered in on the unlimited plan, but that it's a pay as you go. It's not a contract, so there's no grandfathering in. I don't think on pay as you go. But now Mudpig, he's got a Starlink, and he said that it's really good. Really good internet. It's got really good internet on it. And you can actually, he was saying that you could actually use it while you're rolling, but once you get the satellite off the north facing position, then it stops working completely. It doesn't readjust itself unless you stop and readjust it, or let it search for the satellites. Which, being out on the roads, you never stay in the exact same direction ever for too awful long. He did say that it did work great for as long as you stayed in the same direction, without turning and knocking the receiver out of its north facing position. That even driving down the road, it worked great up to 70 miles an hour. I guess as fast as he got with it. But I'm just thinking right now at the moment of getting it just to have better, to be able to upload better. Qualcomm's and stuff like that does come with internets. Like the one we use is Samsara, and it comes, but yet we've got a hotspot in the truck for the internet that it uses. Which is pretty much the same as like what I've got. They've got internet. Some companies will let you use their internet. But I asked these guys about using the internet, and they're like, oh, no, it costs too much money. I'm like, all right then. They're like, get your own internet. I've got my own internet. It just ain't that great. I wonder how the Tesla cams would do on live streams. You know, they're not dash cams in the Teslas, they're Tesla cams. On Facebook, no, I don't look on Facebook very much at all. Very rarely do I ever get on Facebook. I posted, I created that group just strictly and mainly for you guys to be able to post up stuff. Sometimes Tasha will show me stuff, like if y'all put my name in it, then she'll show it to me when y'all do your posts. Yeah, no doubt. And like I say, some companies will let you use their internet. They'll give you the password to it, but they're few and far between the ones that do. I would think though, once Starlink does hit big or takes off or whatever, most of these truck companies will probably switch their Qualcomms and Samsaras, their ELDs over to Starlink because of it being unlimited. And it's really not, I mean, in comparison, if you take the Starlink monthly package for unlimited internet, it's $139 a month versus my jetpack from AT&T for limited internet, and I forget what the limit is. It's not a great deal, but limited, which don't take an extreme long time to use up, especially like if I'm uploading videos and stuff. Now, if I'm just like watching the TV or something like that, then it lasts for a pretty good amount of time. But it's $55. I mean, it's half the price for probably a quarter of the actual internet. You pay double the price for unlimited internet with the Starlink. So that's the reason why I'm wanting to go ahead and get it. I just hate to pay $5.99 for today's receiver and then end up having to pay another $5.99 for the actual in motion receiver when they do put that one on the market. That's my biggest terror right now. That's my biggest concern, or with whatever, however you want to say. That's my biggest concern. Okay, wait a minute. Asian Mai posted it. Uh, I hadn't seen any of his videos in a couple of days. I usually try to check out his video, or usually look at his videos at least once a day, because he does like 3 videos a day, I think. Good evening, Arturo. Am I saying that right, Arturo? Yeah, I want to wait. I do. I want to wait. I would rather wait, especially since, like I said, because the thing this morning when I was going to go ahead and get it, is so that I could get grandfathered into the unlimited internet. But like I say, with it being a pay as you go right now, I don't think that pay as you goes ever grandfathers in anything. I don't think. I could be mistaken on that, and that's what Starlink is. It's a pay as you go internet right now. Just like with the jetpack, my AT&T jetpack, I've got it on a pay as you go. Now what I'm running the live stream through right now is through our Verizon, which is contract. It's not a pay as you go. It's contract. Here, wait a minute. I'm losing comments here. Or I'm not losing comments, but they're going by. I have to keep backing them up. Let's look it up real quick. Asian Maya. Truck driver CDL scandal exposed. Prime Inc. sues Amazon. Truck driver stops police chase. Okay, babe. Okay. Babe, it's 6:30. Is it the Tesla takes control and crashes into parked Walmart truck? Is that the one you're talking about? Alright, let me flip it down here for a minute. I have to. Let me mute you so Well, and now see, that's exactly why that I say that as much as the big truck industry would love to go completely autonomous, it'll never happen because they're, whether they want to or not, they're going to have a driver in that seat, even if the truck is driving itself. That way, if something like that happens, it can be blamed on the driver, not the computer. I watched it up to the point where he said that that they're still doing an investigation on whether it was in self-drive safety mode and all that. But yeah, I don't think the autonomous trucks will ever be without a driver, even though that's the picture that they're painting. I don't see in a reality world how that would ever be, how it'll ever come to pass, because a situation just like that right there was to happen, then that would cost whatever company it was millions, if not billions. It may cost the entire company. So I just don't think that autonomous trucks without drivers will ever, not within my lifetime, and probably grandkids' lifetime, ever take over completely to where there's absolutely nobody in the truck. I just don't believe that. I believe they'll always have somebody in the truck. That way, they can blame the human factor for it, not the computer factor. Yeah, I didn't have it on mute yet when she was wanting me to go in there to Bojangles, did I? Still had the sound on. Go get me something before they close. It's just 6:30, babe. Good lord, they're not going to close. They don't close till 10 or 11. No doubt. The 101 ST Eagle commented. It's a post comment. Driver ever thought about flatbed? Let me see. Let me go to it. See what video it was he posted that on. It's 13 minutes ago. I don't know what video he posted it on. But I'll go ahead and leave him a comment. Usually I don't reply to post comments while we're doing lives, but I'm going to go ahead and reply to this one. It was the 101 or the 101st Eagle, I think. And if you just happen to be in the live stream, I'll go ahead and let you know what I'm replying to on the comment. I have thought about doing flatbedding, but have never committed to it. Just never committed to it. I don't know what video that he put that up on. It didn't show me. Yeah, that's the thing. I've thought about doing the flatbedding, but when when I've thought about getting out there and tarping in the 100-degree weather or the zeros to upper teens or the extreme downpours, when it comes to tarping in Mother Nature, that's what's kept me from doing it. And plus, I got it's a, I'm not saying severe. It's not a severe case. It's like a mild case, I guess, of scoliosis. So it don't take nothing. I mean, it absolutely doesn't take anything to hurt. To throw my back out of whack and hurt for like a week or a month or whatever. And that's another, and it really affects my balance as far as maneuvering up on stuff like that. Not saying I got real bad balance, but it does affect it. So the weather plus the back issue with the balance issue is the reason why I've always not done or have always convinced myself not to go into flatbedding. Yeah, it's not easy. And then the whole learning process, I'm getting up there in age, and I'm on I want to say the backslide of my driving career. I'm not on the uphill slide, I'm on the downhill slide of it. So or I might be on the plateau right now. I could be on the plateau. Maybe have not hit the downside yet. I don't know how many more years I've got in the driving. As of right now, I feel like probably another 20 years, but it may or may not be that long. I don't know, because I've been in it 20 years now, a little over. So I'm just that's another thing. That's not real sure at this point in my career that I would want to switch over to that much. What I would feel like would be that much manual labor in it, that much physical output. Yeah, yeah. One accident, one illness, and I, yeah, it's just I just don't think that this far into my career, I don't think I would switch over to flatbeds, even though that you know flatbeds is good money. Um, I don't know that I would ever switch over to it now, this late in my career. Not saying I wouldn't, just saying I don't know that I. It would take a lot of convincing to get me to do it now. Yeah, strapping only. Hey, you are here. Yeah, they do have loads with no tarpon. But right, that's what I was going to say. The money lessens when you don't tarp, because I mean the tarpon's what brings the pay up. I answered the comment on where you asked the comment, but I figured if you was in here, I'd go ahead and vocally reply to it, and then let everybody else know. Oh, okay, okay, it's in from that, and it would be good as far as which now she looks like when she does her tarpon, even as small of a person as she is, she makes it look easy. As from what I've watched on the videos, she does make it look easy doing it. And yeah, I think it would physically benefit any of the drivers out here to do it. I just don't know that I could convince myself to do it. You know what I mean? How you doing? I cannot read that name at all, but yeah, she does. She makes it look real easy. And after you do it for a while, it does get easier. I'm sure, just like anything, especially if you got the right person showing you how to do it. Need to Oh, you got to get a securement class for .now to do that. You didn't used to, did you? I'm not sure on that. If it's something that you had, it's always been, or if it's something that's new. I would imagine though that that's something probably that's always been. I think not in your day. Yeah, see, they've changed so much over the years. Back when I first started, you didn't have to do step decks and wide loads. Okay. Um, yeah, back in the early days, or back in the how would you like to say it? Old school trucking. You didn't have to do a great deal of different endorsements and stuff like you do now. Cat Mom is getting quick. That's like the manual transmission. See, used to you didn't have to get a manual endorsement, even if you. And now it's got to the point where the autos is so popular in trucks, and it's so common that if you go to a school, it's all autos, then you end up having to go back and get a manual endorsement. Ten from that. Yes, and she's a good driver. She really is. She don't let anything hold her back. I think that's awesome that they went and got the Pete. one of the I went in one of the lives. It's not been too awful long back, a couple of weeks ago, I guess. And I seen where she had the pillows and stuff. I was wondering how how she was with the reaching the pedals, if she used a pillow, because I never noticed before if she used pillows or if she used some kind of extension on the pedals or not. That's a nice Pete that they got for sure. And see, I think a lot of the trucking schools now out there is switching over to the autos. That way, you do have to go back and get the manual endorsement, a whole another set of training, rather than throwing it in with initial training. I always tell that's the one thing that I always tell everybody that comes into the chat asking about CDL training is, you know, try to find you a school that has manual transmissions. That way, you don't have to go back later and get the endorsement. Because I don't know how much that costs us. I don't know if it's like, if it's pretty high, if it's relatively reasonable, if it's, kind of cheap. I don't know for sure. And like with other endorsements, I don't know about the manual as far as when you renew your license every year, you actually have to pay for the endorsement. I don't know if that works the same with the manual transmission endorsements or not. But like with your tanker endorsements or your hazmat endorsements, any of them kind of endorsements, I know it costs us extra every time you go to renew your license. You have to pay an extra fee for that. And like excuse me, that's like having your motorcycle license with a CDL is expensive to renew every year, or not every year, but every renewal. That is an expensive combination to have right there. That's what somebody was saying. I had to pop back out for some reason or other. I don't remember what it was, but somebody said that he really liked the channel name. I missed him saying anything about it. But yeah, it was that particular one. So like I said, I don't know how long ago that's been. I know it's been a couple of weeks ago. But yeah. I like to show our viewers that we do have other people out there. I'm not trying to drive them away from my channel, but in the same sense, I do like to to show our viewers that the trucking world it doesn't just revolve around one truck. You know what I mean? There's many of us out here, and a few of us that actually documents it like we do. But yeah, I like for my viewers to know that there is other drivers out here that does do live streams and uploads, and check them out whenever they feel like it. Well, we didn't originally start out with that name. We originally started out with much different one, and I just felt like the shadow of the name that we had to start with was killing us, and it needed to be changed. And I sat long and hard and many a live streams thinking about the name change, and that was what I finally come up with because I thought, what would suit the channel the best with the live streams going like we do than just a ride along gang, because that's what everybody's doing. They're getting a ride along, and the more we can get, the bigger the gang is. Well, hang out with us for a while. Today we're just sitting. Tomorrow we'll be driving, and we will do our best to answer any questions about American trucks that you got. If I can't answer it, maybe one of the viewers can, and if one of the viewers can't answer it, maybe I can. If we can't answer it, we'll see if we can't figure out an answer or find the answer for you. And if it's just the views, well, we got plenty of them here. And see, now that's another thing I didn't know. I didn't know Jonah rode motorcycles until um, I was it that I think it was that same stream, um, if I'm not mistaken, where he was talking about a riding a motorcycle. Yeah, and the reason why I think if you type in the old name and this one comes up is because if you go and um, let's see, if you go to share our channel link, um, where would you find it at? You'd have to go to our channel. The three dots above where it says community. The first option should be share. And if you hit that share and go to copy link, when the link pops up, if you'll notice, the link still says whatever big rig jigging. Um, we we do sometimes go down to Orlando, Tampa. Was it Tampa? But I think most of our Florida runs consist of right here at this Walmart. I think it's like 8 miles back, McClenny. But we have come down to Orlando and Tampa. But if you hit that share link for the whole channel, then it'll pop up the HTTPS / and it'll say Big Rig Jigging because I created the custom link for it way, like when I done the first, not when I done the first video, but after a couple of months of starting the channel, which has been like, I don't know, five years, I think, right at 5 years ago. I added that custom link to it because I didn't know then that you could change your channel name once you got it going like that. I didn't know you could change it. So I stuck that custom link to it, which that can't be changed, because I do remember when I applied for the custom link for it, it said that once you get that custom link, you can't change it. It will always be that. Yeah, that happens though. Pump. Okay. I don't know if I've ever been there, or in that area or not. I'm not real sure. Went back, yeah, yeah. We was pretty close to Jay's house, right? Yeah, I just felt like the shadow of that, the name of that channel was just overbearing. So that was the main reason why we changed it. And the reason why that I named it that originally to start with, um, was because when I actually started doing the whole YouTube thing, I started out with the mind of all the different places that I used to fish, but I didn't really. I was ill prepared when I started the channel, as far as camera equipment and knowing how to upload videos and this and that. So I really didn't get much fishing content on there. And that was the whole reasoning, because I figured put the big rig and then the jigging in the title, and all the truck people and all the fishing people would associate it together, and it was actually it was a good fit had I been more knowledgeable on the whole YouTube process went at that point in time. But like I say, I was ill equipped, didn't really know much of what I was doing as far as the YouTube part of it, making videos and recording videos and then uploading the videos and then all that good rig. So that's another reason why we don't do the fishing aspect anymore, because now the company that I'm with, we just, well, I mean, there's a great pond behind us that would be awesome to have stood here all day and fished. And back when I started the channel, that's what I would have been doing. I'd have been back there fishing this place. But now with these guys, we really don't get the same quality or the same sitting time in the places like we did before. So on the eastern seaboard, you just about anywhere you stop, you're going to find water. You get out west, and then the western hemisphere, it's a little bit different. Yeah, once I start fishing, I can't stop. That's the bad thing. And yeah, and see, I was going to do a walk around the pond with this live stream. I was going to get out and walk around the pond, but I got worried that there might be some gators out there, and I don't want to get attacked by one of them things. Man, they got some sharp teeth. Even if it was a little guy, I don't know if any of you has ever stopped in a store. If you take these lower stores in the lower south, you can go into the convenience stores and they have the little baby gator heads. That's I guess I don't think they're stuffed and mounted, but they've they're real gator heads. They're whatever. I would have to take a picture of it and post it to exactly tell you or show you what I'm talking about. But if you reach up and touch the teeth on them little gators that's in the stores like that, they are freaking sharp. I never realized just how sharp I thought it was just their strong, powerful bite that made them dangerous. No, them teeth are freaking sharp. Yeah, and I've had a few run-ins with gators fishing in Florida too. That's the bad thing. Not realize it until almost too late, especially fishing in the dark. I mean, fishing in daylight, not so bad. Not had the issues in the daylight as I have the dark, but yeah, that's where I learned to start lighting the flashlight up a little bit more, is after dark in Florida. Yeah, and you don't find them. You don't find them alligator heads in many stores beyond the southeast. But now the southeast, just about any store that you go into has them little alligator heads. And I've never been interested in buying one for some reason. I should get one though. Um, but here recently, and I've never even been interested in reaching up and touching one of them sitting on the shelves. But here recently in the last few months, I've got to where I reach up and feel their teeth, and they're sharp. Yeah, yeah, mostly Louisiana and Mississippi. That's where you usually see them at. Velociraptor, hey Ben. We are just sitting here doing some truck spotting. I was on a live stream panel earlier while we was doing this live stream. I've been doing pretty good today. Just been lazy. I moved the truck once. We was parked down to the left at the very end, which was a good spot for Haber walking, but not a good spot for the live stream. That's why I waited. Didn't start the live stream up earlier this morning. Plus, I slept pretty late, because was that 5 o'clock this morning? Yeah, I was up till 5 o'clock when we parked last night. It was straight in front of us over there, about little better than halfway down. I didn't go to sleep. I sat here and stayed awake until appointment time, which was, they put 1:46 on my info, but the actual appointment was 2:46. They usually do that. They usually tell us the appointment time's an hour earlier because you can't check in before an hour. But I sat here and waited until time to go, and then went over there, and the video that we uploaded this morning, I started uploading it last night when we got over there. The entire time we sat getting unloaded, it took my internet that whole 2 hours to upload that video. Then we come back over here this morning. I guess it was about 4:30ish, something like that. Really, I don't know. I'm going to explain it this way with the hot sauces. I don't know if it made a difference because we used the little bitty. What we done was we used the chicken bites. Wasn't chicken nuggets, more or less, like it was little small chicken bites, and she cut them in half so that they wasn't so big. Now I don't know if because the bites was so small if that made a huge difference, but it was hot once we hit that the bomb. It was pretty hot for me, but it wasn't near as hot as I thought it was going to be. Now don't get me wrong, I did sweat. And it was painful. And I just wonder if on an actual chicken wing, if it would have been coated on an actual chicken wing, would it have made a much difference? Because it didn't. I think the effects, the burning and all that, went away within 3 hours. I was completely fine within 2 to 3 hours. Well, it was saturated. She put enough in there, and she got it to where it was completely covering the bites, but the bites wasn't that big. Is the whole thing? Yeah, more meat to cover. And when I'm thinking with the actual chicken wings, and I may go back and try it again, just because it was a hot experience. Yeah, it was a hot experience, but it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. And I think it was just because it was the little bitty um, the little bitty bites rather than putting your mouth on the chicken wing and trying to bite down onto it. I think that would have made a 100% difference in it. Because I'm not a hot guy. I'm not. I mean, as far as hot goes, I'm not a spicy person at all. I can't. Don't do it that good. No, it's not. I mean, but I've had stuff burn me for a lot worse and a lot longer. As far as just biting into peppers. So I may on another day try it again with actual wings instead of just little bites like that. Just to see if it makes any type of, and I think it would. I think it would make a difference. And I keep meaning to go back because a couple people asked during the live stream where we got those from. Here, let me. I don't know if I can put the link. If I'm, it was heatonist.com is where we ordered them from. I think I spelled that right. I need to go back on the video and actually put that link in the video because people was asking and I didn't notice it during the stream, which it's in the thumbnail for that video. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's in the thumbnail. If you look at the thumbnail, um, it's right above the how long the video was. You'll see where it says Heatonist on it, and then just .com after that. That's where she ordered the entire box from. I think, if I remember correctly, and I could be wrong, I think that box set was $139 or $189. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure it was one or the other, 139 or 189. Yeah, and I was surprised that the flavor that the first five, I think it was, yeah, the first five. I was surprised that I was actually able to taste the flavors in them because usually it don't take much heat before it kills any kind of flavor that it's got before it kills it out. And I was actually able to taste the flavors up to the bomb. After that, I couldn't. There wasn't no tasting anything except for the heat. Yeah, it is. It was expensive hot sauce. That's no doubt. But she likes hot sauce. She really does. And I usually will, anytime something like that, I'll usually try to get it for her if she wants it, and usually she does. Now there was a store, truck stop, that we stopped in not too long ago, and I think it could have been the one in Dallas. No, it wasn't that one. Um, it was the pilot. We stopped there a few weeks back, maybe a week back. Um, I parked right beside the scale. Went in and I just got a something from Sonic. It's dang it. I can't remember what town it was in. I know where it's at, but I can't remember what town it was in. They had a bunch of different hot sauces in there, and I started to get a few of them, but I didn't know what kind that she would like. I mean, as far as the bottles that was up there, and she didn't go in with me. But we may stop and get some of them next time we go through there if she's awake. Delano Amish Community, Carolina Reaper. First we feast, second we suffer. Yeah, First We Feast is the channel name. They was, I think three of the hot sauces was actually hot ones, which belongs to the First We Feast channel. The first one, one of the middle ones, I don't remember which one it was. It was one of the middle ones, and then that last dab. A hot sauce store in San Diego. Some people, I guess, just they really do enjoy it. I don't know how they do, but I guess some people just really enjoy it. Which I've not had too many different hot sauces that was really really bad as far as heat goes. Um, but I have had raw peppers that really tore me up. Her son gave me one one day. Jesus, I think my mouth burnt for probably a good 3 to 4 hours after I bit into that thing. And I just one little bite was it. That was all I took. He laughed the whole time I was there. Yeah, Gordon Ramsay was funny, and I don't know. I think he overplayed it just a lot to an extreme. But that's what I was saying earlier about the little bites compared to the actual biting into a chicken wing. See, I don't know if how much of a difference that really did make. And then plus, she was quick about it. She ate them quick. She didn't really waste any time between any of them. And I don't know if that made a difference. Mm, I don't really know because I don't eat that. I don't eat it that much. Just to, I would think red probably. Now, your name is the 101 Street Eagle? Is that what the ST stands for? I was trying to figure it out earlier, and it just none of it. It just now actually the name straightened out enough to where I could see the ST as street. $100 first. Okay. Well, see, that's what and that's how I was trying to read it, and I just wasn't sure if I was reading it right like that. It's hard for me to sometimes to actually read the YouTube names out correctly. That's like Velociraptor. I read that name wrong for so long. It took me. I think it was about a month ago, maybe 2 months, maybe 3 months ago, when when Velociraptor actually straightened out right in my brain. And then I'll tell you another name that I've realized here recently that I've been pronouncing wrong for a long time. Just don't tell him that I said so, because I don't usually say his last name anymore. And I realized how bad I was saying it. James's. I don't know if he's still in here or not. It dawned on me here about 3 weeks ago that I was saying his name wrong, real bad. James Lazard. Actually, both Jameses. I was saying both of their names wrong. James Ewing and James Lessard. That one, yeah, it was both of them. Because I'm sure James Lessard is actually James Lessard. Good night, Cat Mom. I think appreciate you hanging out with us and grabbing them bots up. The spam bots, what that is a particular site pays particular, I guess, hackers. I don't know if that's the proper terminology, but they pay them to broadcast or to advertise their sites, whether it's a YouTube channel or an actual website. That's their whole purpose. Because really, the YouTube channel itself, I don't think that they're actually trying to get anybody there. It's the love chat dot is where they're trying to get people to go. Yeah, Google employees, I believe that. They're tied in somehow or another, because even on subscriber mode, they can still get through. Maybe not near as bad, but they do still get through. And, Google's owned by YouTube, or YouTube's owned by Google, one or the other. One bought the other one out. I don't remember which one bought which, but I know one of them bought the other one. Indeed, share us out wherever you can. And we do have a Facebook group for you guys to post stuff in. It is linked in the description. Share us out on any social media platform that you got. We even reached out to Instagram. What was it? A couple of days ago, going through Houston. So I don't mess with either one of them much. I don't mess with Instagram at all because I created me an Instagram account. I posted like 2 posts and got banned for I think it was 30 days, and I had never posted in it again since then. I had never went back into it since they banned me. I don't know why they even banned me for. I mean, I wasn't posting anything bad or anything. It might have just been the links that I was posting, but still, it wasn't nothing bad. Yeah, I used to get a lot of bans on Facebook, a lot messing around in it. I used to catch a lot of bans, which I think Facebook keeps me on a constant shadow ban for sure. That's why I don't really share anything to do with the channel. I don't really share anywhere on Facebook because they hold me in such a shadow ban that yeah. That's because computers read that stuff. They don't. It's not people that reads it. It's the computers, and they don't know how to distinguish one thing from another. They just see the two keywords. And look at that. That driver pulled straight in. He didn't even look for a parking spot. Of course, there probably ain't none, but and what's funny is how quick Facebook will ban you for spamming, but yet they'll spam the crap out of whatever they want to. I had a Facebook page that had over 100,000 people on it. Somebody stole it from me. Now, whatever they post in it, I'm held responsible for. And even with me reporting it as stolen. Because they still got me listed as owner of the page. So, and the person that stole it is just like a moderator, but they won't. I don't have access to it at all as far as getting in and doing anything. As long as they don't say nothing to him, yeah. I mean, chances are they probably won't say nothing to him because by the end of the night, more than likely there'll be at least 2 to 3 parked beside him, and then the piggybacks over there. There'll probably be another at least 2 parked beside it. And it just depends on which truck stops you stop at. Some's real quick about you parking in the no parking areas, and some never says a word about it. It just depends. I used to. I used to cook a lot when we was trucking before these guys. These guys here, I don't do it as much, but it's I don't know. It doesn't seem like we've got as much room in the truck, and then we do a lot more driving. See, with the last company I was with, we had the Volvo, it's a 870, and the Peterbilt 589, 579. They seem to have more inside space, like storage space and whatnot. And we did carry like the air fryer, and I had an actual outside grill or little propane grill, and it was easier to store that stuff. So I did carry it and would cook a lot more on the truck. But we also done a lot more sitting, so it wasn't. I don't know. It's Tasha gets hungry like 3 or 4 times a day. So if we stopped 3 or 4 times a day and cooked, we wouldn't get much of anywhere. So now that we move a lot more, I don't mess with the cooking so much. And we got an air fryer not too long ago. I was going to put it on the truck. Man, that thing puts out so much heat from the sides and the top and everything. And then plus it's decent size, so I don't know how well it would actually fit in the cubby hole, but then all the heat that it puts off. Uh, the air fryer we had before, it didn't put off that much heat. Not from the sides, anyway. And plus, we had Haber with the last company, but it was a little while after. It was we just had him like for the last year that we was with the company, and he does shed a bit as far as getting, and I'm a little bit more conscious about having dog hair in my food because he does shed a lot. Even though he's short haired, it seems like to me short haired dogs shed more than long haired dogs. Hello, Debbie. How you doing? How you doing, Red Gilbert? That's all right. We got it. Team for on that, Eagle. Yeah, I'll definitely keep them in thought, because if I was to do the flatbed driving, I would like to learn from them guys. As far as the securements of the loads, I like the way they do it. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out and chatting with us. A flatbed doesn't have. See the red truck. Hang on just a second. Zoom in on it. The red truck right there in front of us. The Wiley. I know it's probably a little bit harder to tell, but see the white trailer doesn't belong to him. He's got just the flat trailer with no sides on it. That's flatbedding. Of course, he don't have a load on there, but I only haul reefer loads, which pretty much is food. Not always. It's pretty much food. That the flatbeds hauls more of a variety of stuff, where the outside elements wouldn't really harm the load much. Um, and there's not. I mean, the biggest difference I think in flatbedding and the dry vans, which is the white trailer right next to him without a reefer, is just been able to how it's loaded on, and if it's a little bit thicker than the walls, you know, you don't have to worry about the loading it on the with the walls and stuff like that. But you do have to strap or tarp. Not all loads is required to be tarped on the flatbeds. Just usually just or not usually, but some strapped and some tarped. That's like Mud Pig though. See, he hauls glass, and a lot of the glass haulers doesn't require the dry vans. They just require like the step deck flatbeds. Appreciate you hanging out with us, Tim. But the company that he's driving with wants it put in the dry van to, I guess, keep from any kind of road debris hitting the glass and chipping it. You got some loads on the flatbeds that has to be chained down. Some just require straps. Depends on what it is. How you doing, Quick Burn? A little more educated. Like I say, if I can answer a question, I don't mind to do so. If I can't answer it, I don't mind to say that I don't know. No, we unloaded this morning at 2 a.m. and our next pickup is not till tomorrow between 8 and 10. So we're just hanging out. Gonna get a 34-hour restart. Um, Hanging out for tomorrow's appointment. 2 hours, 3 hours away. Yeah, anytime we can get that 34-hour restart in, it works out pretty good. I know last onion season we wasn't able to accomplish too many 34-hour restarts. We run pretty aggressively last year. Not saying that we're not this year. We're just actually getting spots where we can sit and do the 34-hour restart a little more often than we did last year. And I mean, I could have went ahead and went up there today, but really, there's no point in it when all that'll do is cut my hours through the week. It'll cut me down. And like I say, we got here last night at what was it? Maybe 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, something like. No, it was around 7 o'clock, and then went and unloaded at 2 a.m. Got back over here at 5 a.m. and I slept till I think about 2 o'clock today. Yeah, I do. I get out. I mean, I don't sit in the truck the whole time. I've been out. I've only been out once since we started the live stream, but I was out of the truck, in and out of the truck several times before I started the live stream. Heck yeah, I bet you'll be glad of that one. Sometimes though, we get during the wintertime, it seems like we run a load, do a 34-hour restart, run a load, do a 34-hour restart. That's aggravating like that. Getting too many's, not good, and not getting enough can be stressful. Because when you don't get enough of the restarts, if you don't get them, adequately, then you're always racing the clock. It feels to me like. I don't run a CB in mine. Gilbert. Some drivers do have CBs, some don't. 90% of them though that do have them doesn't turn them on. Most of the time, they'll only turn them on when we hit traffic jams and stuff. So I don't run mine on account of not many people talk on them, and we do the YouTube lives, and they're not. The CB radios are not family friendly for the most part, and that's the way we like to keep the streams as family friendly. But now I did run CBs up until 3 years ago. 3 years ago is when I stopped running with CB. Just completely not even put it in. Used to though, I never got into a truck without. Even when I worked at First Fleet and I traded trucks every day, I still took my CB with me and put it in every single day. I hooked it up every day. But yeah, I don't even have one in the truck now. What you doing, buddy? And the oversized loads, the ones you see out here with the oversized, if they've got the oversized escorts, they generally all have their CBs and they have them on, but that's so they can communicate back and forth with their escort. Yeah, it's just a lot of trash talk, which I would just look over it one before, but since we run the live streams, it's not family friendly or politely appropriate. So yeah, too much trash talk, just too much stuff that you don't want to broadcast. Yeah, I've got I'm trying to think what kind of CB that is I got. I had a Texas Ranger. It got stolen from me, and I bought another one. It was a son of a gun. I can't remember what kind it is. It's at the house. I hadn't, like I said, I hadn't used it since I left the last company. It's a good CB though. But I just can't remember what kind it is. I have a bad habit of not remembering a lot of stuff. What is it? What do you want? I think he wants to go outside. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take him for a walk. I'll be back in just a bit. right quick in case it does start raining hard. I'll be back. Grab me a pizza before they closed. $6 for that. Crazy. But this morning it was 7. I don't know what the difference is. I have no idea what. Because it's the exact same pizza. These Godfather Expresses are not as good as the actual Godfather's restaurant. They're okay, but they're just not as good. You know, it's kind of like the Pizza Hut Expresses. If you've ever ate a Pizza Hut Express rather than a Pizza Hut, kind of like the difference in them. She's still sleeping away. And I got her chicken tenders. Really, about the only thing I like from Bojangles now is her biscuit and gravy, or their breakfast. I don't really care much for their chicken. They make it too crispy. I got some bow rounds this morning that was freaking harder than my teeth. It's not cold. Yeah, the rain's not cold, that's for sure. I did hear some thunder as I was walking across the parking lot. Might get us a light show here in a bit. Oversized load will be taking up that spot. That's the way it looked like it was rolling. It's been crowded here all day today, though. I guess a lot of the drivers has probably got in the morning deliveries. I was really surprised when I got up this afternoon and it was already as full as it was. to our GPS, we're exactly 3 hours from in the morning's pickup. So we may go ahead and wake up at 4:30 and leave at 5. definitely have to be gone from here by 7. Actually, before 7. By 6 or 6:30 is the latest we can leave and make it on time. So we may just go ahead and leave at 5. If the 34 hours is up at 5. And it should be. Fixed, but no cold water. Hard to find cold water in Texas, ain't it? Target trucks. Just come a cloud burst there. Now I don't know if that's the same target truck running laps around the parking lot, or if it's actually been 4 different target trucks in the last 5 minutes. How you doing, Justin? How's the vacation going? Back from Tennessee, enjoyed it. 10-4 on that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Beat a good Tennessee vacation. Exactly. You know, I'm wondering if the target drivers, or the day ones anyway, if they get paid by the mile, or by the actual mile. Maybe he's just putting on, that extra 1/10 of a mile. Because now when I worked with First Fleet, they paid us, actual driven miles. And that when I've done the team driving for a few months, the team driver that I had, he would do that shit. He would get in a parking lot and drive a couple of circles, or he would go down and exit and make a turn, like how I do the roundabout sometime. He would do that to get extra miles through the week. He would just exit off the interstate, go back down to the next exit, turn around and come back up. think was U.S. Express. One was in England. Well, and people wonder, you know, I guess some people might wonder why truck companies doesn't pay you actual driven miles, and it's stunts like that right there is the reason why truck companies don't want to do it. Even though it's just 1 mile or 2 miles, or, you know, depending on who it is, might be 10 or 20 miles. .407 miles, yeah, it's a long drive. Yeah. Learned a lot of history. Yeah, sure. History is awesome. That was a nice truck. Yeah, I've been to downtown Memphis a couple of times. Pretty interesting. Get up here. Get up here. Come on. Get up here. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Memphis has a garbage smell, which has been known throughout its history. Yeah. There's a few towns that I've been in though that's had that garbage smell. And I guess Memphis being one of them. Mud Island. Yeah, them paper processing plants, man, they smell horrible. Yeah, anybody that lives in Cleveland knows about it. I heard that they shut Bowater down though, so does it still get the smell from time to time? Or did they actually shut it down yet? Yeah, well, you kind of get used to it. Kind of. I used to drive to Bowater every day, and that smell was just, it was hard to get used to. it is hard to capture the real experience on video. I mean, some people do pretty good at it, but you only get to see what people shows from their eyes. I mean, that's it. Usually. Yeah, that's what I heard, that it was sold to a Canadian company, but I heard they was shutting it down. It is indeed a heavy truck corridor. I used to run that route every day from Mississippi up to Nashville. There's no cut through there, so people has no choice but to run that I-40 through there. Dog food's pretty bad. I think paper plants are worse though. That's just my opinion. I guess hadn't been to enough or around enough dog plants to know. But I've never really noticed dog food plants stinking up the whole town, plus 2 towns over, where the paper plants will. Nah, she just woke up. She won't sleep tonight, no. She'll have to get me up at 5 a.m.
Fix that.
I will. Since you're up. Haber dabber. Is that why you come up here? Because you knew Mom was fixing to get up? Get her. Get her. Uh-oh. He's coming to get you. Yeah, Maryland to Tennessee or Tennessee to Maryland, that is a beautiful drive. If you don't mind running the mountains, it's beautiful to run that route. Wide roads, big hills, sharp curves. Fun to run a truck up and down through there. And the same for 40 between Memphis and Nashville. But the roads is kind of shoddy up, on 40. Yeah. Yeah, I tell you what, Virginia seems like it's a forever drive going up through there.
Wait on, buddy.
Yeah, it is a long drive though from the entire stretch of 40 through Tennessee. That is pretty good distance. Ain't nothing compared to 10 across Texas though.
fix that. I gotta brush my teeth.
No, no.
This is the last trash bag we have.
Kind of sound.
Bypass. First place I ever drove a truck on the road. Big truck. I don't know if I've even watched Smoking the Bandit Part 3. Oh yeah, that one was the one where Jerry Reed played the bandit, wasn't it? Yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah, I didn't care much for that Smoking the Bandit. Good night, Denise. Appreciate you hanging out with us today. How you doing, Zachary? Yeah, they are plenty of movies that do deserve that title, no doubt. We're just hanging out, Zachary. We delivered this morning here in McClenny, Florida, or over in McClenny. And our next pickup's not till between 8 and 10 a.m. in the morning, so we've just been hanging out here in the parking lot today doing a 34-hour restart. Saltwater Born, how you been? The next load we're picking up in Lyons, Georgia, and it's going to Paris, Texas. That's pretty much our summer is out this way and then back out to New Mexico or Texas way.
I'm sure I'm gonna blow off the bed.
I didn't order the Safe Link.
Safe link.
Starlink. Because I'm afraid that the receiver will change once they do the in motion receiver. I don't want to spend that much just to turn around in a few months and end up having to buy it again.
Mama, what are you doing? Oh, that's not happening.
He's like, I'm sitting back here. What are you doing? What you doing, Mama? Next year's worst movie will be Barbie. Yeah, for on that. Get here. Get here now. Classy. What's that about? He's little bitty.
I want a nice.
Mama wants a nose. Let me go get Mama a nose.
Please.
What's Mama doing? Is that all you want? Is it nice?
Yeah. No.
stuff out the freaking door window.
What?
When people pour their stuff out their door windows,
Yeah,
I hate that.
we do it sometimes.
Sometimes, but not much.
Yeah. You get hungry too?
Yeah. God, look how greasy that is.
You didn't even ask me if I wanted a piece of pizza.
You want a piece?
No, but I want a piece of pepperoni. Get all that pepperoni.
Yeah, that's why that's the only reason I got it for. How you doing, Kyle? Look at this. This is one of the best truck spotting videos that we've done. A live sitting video. Because, damn it. We got good light all day. And with that one street light, we'll have good light all night. If we want to go that way.
Watch Netflix here in a minute.
Huh?
I'm gonna watch Netflix here in a minute. I'll close the curtain. Or YouTube. YouTube first.
Doing pretty good.
Good night.
No doubt about that, Mark. Truckers being pigs. I wouldn't mind getting featured on Bonehead Truckers. But not for the reason why they feature truckers.
That's what you ate earlier too, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I can't get no biscuit and gravy from Bojangles, so I've just been eating pizza.
Why?
They won't serve it.
Why?
Alright.
They said I'm not serving it. Or they just said they didn't have it.
Well, the first time that they didn't have it, the second time he's like, "Oh, we're not serving biscuits and gravy right now."
It was probably after 11.
Maybe we need to start doing that for shorts.
What?
Find a trucker parked on the fuel island, getting them a soda and a drink and a burger, and complain about it. ahead. My mouth's full. Go ahead, Kyle. Yeah, GWT33. I have, Kyle. He was one of the ones on the panel this morning. And if you was watching this when we stopped out there in Casper, Wyoming with the convoy, we parked right beside of him. I talked to him for a little while. Now I was going to ask. I was wondering.
Come on, Ashtray. Too late now. Move.
Yeah, I was going to throw him up last week when we was broadcasting all the other channels. It slipped my mind. He was the one that, if you was watching the panel this morning that I was on, he was the one that had to get out and fix his truck, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know where it's at.
I don't know. Because he was doing the
How
same.
did they find it?
He was doing the same thing I was doing. He was broadcasting a live, plus he was on the panel, which is what I was doing. The only difference was he had his live broadcast in the panel and his camera facing him. How you doing, Vu Man? What you been off the road for, if you don't mind me asking? next home time should be about three weeks, I think.
Yep.
Took a break. 10 for on that. You all need breaks sometime.
Where was it?
Under your butt. That's why it's so hard for you to find stuff. It's usually painted under your butt. Mm-hmm.
The things in this again.
From that. Yeah, usually I'll take a break from the road, then I'll go back out, then I'll take a break, and I'll go back out. But I mean, when I do take a break, I'm not really taking a break because I just do like regionals or locals, something like that. And far on that. Where's the shed at? Is that in is it in Etowah or is it at the bottom of the Ocoee? No, I'm not an owner operator. Company driver.
Sounds gross.
They sound quiet.
He's licking his paws. And it's like he's sucking on them.
Oh, okay, I got you. Smoky Mountain Harley Davidson. I know what you're talking about. Maryville's where I'm actually from. That's where I was born at. I used to live not too far from the Harley Davidson shop. I lived maybe 10 miles from that where the Harley Davidson shop's at. Well, maybe a little bit farther than that. Maybe 15 miles. Something, not much more than that, though. really don't change the light situation much. And it still gives it the wide view. We might actually start running with that of a nighttime. See how it looks. There's a nice one. I don't think I've tried to put it on there after dark. Well, that one might not have necessarily been old. It's just the old look. But the ones that's pre-2015 are not equipped with the DEFs. Yeah. We're doing a 34-hour restart right now. But we've been on it since this yesterday. And we will be done with it at about 5 a.m. in the morning, which is when we're going to be starting our rolling live stream up. Should be around 5 or 6 a.m. in the morning. We'll be headed to Lyons, Georgia, picking up a load going to Paris, Texas. So we're at the tail end of our 34-hour restart. And then we'll start our live stream here tomorrow, and we'll run it. Depending on how long it takes them to load us tomorrow, you know, if we get up there and we set for 3 hours for say, then we may restart the live stream. That way we're not running into the 12-hour mark. Let's see. 301. 223. Looks like 2-1, maybe. Maybe 15. be running onions all summer long. We don't run onions back. We do different back hauls to get us back to New Mexico. But once we get back to the Texas, New Mexico area, then we grab onions and come back out. So it looks like 301 to 1 to Georgia Highway 121. Be running the back roads. Which that'll be a little bit different for us, running up out of that part of Florida. What's going on US 80 tonight? Yeah, it is too bad.
What do you want? What do you want? Fire you up. Pow. Come here. Come here. Here, doggy.
Alright, well, I think I'm going to go ahead and shut this stream down because I do got to get up at about 5 o'clock in the morning. I need to get me a little bit of rest. So I appreciate y'all hanging out. I would keep the live stream going, but I know Tasha's ready to watch some TV. And we will see guys. Cherokee Kids one in Meridian. But anyway, y'all have a great night. Appreciate you stopping in. Appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for the comments. And we will see everybody tomorrow that stops by tomorrow. Tell them bye, Tasha.